Alrighty, time to get started. Today's task: to create an audio pack, specifically out of many files. You need to create one singular binary pack. So I just got started on CMake stuff. Now the actual tool so far is nothing, it's just an empty main function. So today I shall be making this. This music is too distracting. Hey Alexander, I'm gonna make it via CMake steps on compile. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. So I have an asset packer tool, which is already defined, CMake target, which is C++ tool. And then now I'm writing out some custom commands that will use that to produce it. So I just need to figure out step by step how to pass all this information into that tool, how to give it the right paths. It looks like it should be completely fine to do. I believe. Right? So let's first see if we can actually do something. It'll be interesting to catch that in debugger. That'll be very interesting. Hello tools. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Do I have WinGPG configure already? I kinda do. Kinda do. Yeah, the asset manager stuff. That sounds like pretty much almost many engines do that. When I was working on Open3D engine, that was exactly the same thing. You had the asset processor and then it was spewing up thousands of tasks and kind of combine them together. But right now myself, I don't believe in that for my game. I just build everything I need at CMake time, and I'm not looking for any kind of runtime configuration stuff. We'll see if I need to use WinDBG or not. I'll see about that later. For someone to see if printf from the tool shows up on the CMake output, that will be very helpful. Really? Did it not create it? Doesn't look like it. But I set the bands on the packer. And it didn't do it. Maybe. I think a copy executable specifically the folder somewhere else. Put directory, game binary. Let's see, you're saying next step is separate completion queue. Yeah, that's exactly the way a suppressor was working. You had one manager creating different processes and they'll run it through and combine it. Yeah, it was all cute, but it was such a giant mess. Plus, all the communication was done through very slow, I believe with TCP or HTTP communication. It's just such a slugfest. You're just better off just have a single process, multiple threads. I don't know. It's so suspicious to me. Most of the time, these ASP processes were created to being able to swap the assets on the fly, and not so much about make them process faster. Where does it go? Let's go somewhere. I'm actually curious. Where does it go? Oh. Now I don't need to include the asset packer for the game things. I just need to find where this thing is at. And what the hell is this path? If you're talking about log-free, in that case you're talking about just a single process and multiple threads. And as nice as that is, most of the time you want to have many processes to use all the cores. If you're gonna go all out. Yeah, I'm sure CMake has a var for everything, but in this case I need to propagate it out from wherever it is, or I can just copy this into some known location. But honestly, for now, I'm feeling too lazy. Maybe just give it an exact full path and screw it. And screw it. Just when I see it show something. Of course, I didn't like the slashes. Is there an escape for CMake, like a triple? Or am I thinking of something else? No, it doesn't like it. Whatever. Try it again. Hey, hello Tills. You did print it. Excellent. That lib, huh? Well, the lib sounds weird. That's a static lib. Do you mean DLL in Windows or do you mean like SO in Linux? Okay. Yeah, this is very good. This is perfect. Okay. Hey Lucas, what's up? It just comes from experience of seeing other engines, multiple other engines, see how everything goes, and then for my game I'm looking to be as simplified as possible. I don't need all the craziness. You can always spend months and years working on different asset processes, 1,000 little sub items, but who cares? I just need some basic stuff. The only reason I'm doing this audio pack right now is I was looking at different sites that offer you audio files. They often have big complaints about you sharing the binary files from them. And so if my demo or game project comes out of separate WAV files like that, it's going to be more problematic. I'd rather just pack them into one giant blob. And in the future I'll need to do the same thing for other assets anyway. And I was doing gameplay yesterday. Yes. I gotta work into where different zone has different levels. So now if you take a shot at the robot, this guy's level 1. And then the next level, next zone is gonna be 2, 3 and so on, and they progressively gain health and damage. So these guys do 4 damage. There should be level 3 here. That's 5 damage. Yeah, you can start hurting. And this is where I can do proper game balance beyond this. The drawback right now is everything is deployed like in separate files in this deployment folder. So I want all this to be turned into one file instead. So now I have the hook to run it. Let's see what happens if I just pass this. I'm very curious. What will it do? So let's see what we see. Let's see. Okay, itself on the path to that. Yeah, perfect. We got everything we need. It's all exactly what I need. All the inputs and the outputs. Cool. Cool. Easy enough. Okay. So now we're just gonna jam it into one file. Now at some point this is gonna run out of command line path for sure. So in the future, pretty soon I'll have to has the manifest instead. I have the resources. So I created it all for JSON. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, and just pass the directory instead. And then directory to resource will have that. Yep. Yep. Yeah, right now I don't want to iterate all the files. My preference right now is to explicitly define every file that's being used. And that's also being used to track, give it an ID internally for the game. And then the same thing happens with CMake. Anytime you need to copy a file, I explicitly declare it, hey, this needs to go out in the deployment folder. That also adds, makes it harder to just randomly add a whole bunch of files. So this way you avoid a tendency to just drop like a huge packs of random files into your stuff. Makes you think a bit more every time you add something into the game project. But yeah, for now, let's do that. So what I actually need is this. I need the path to the sounds. And I need the path to resources. Let's do that. Yeah, for the IDs, I've been thinking about it so far, but so far I'm trying to avoid all the giant insanity. Because many engines for sure use hashes, they use even GUIs. And they're thinking of scales of tens of thousand assets, trying to not have any collisions and so on. Sure, you can have all that, but as a game engine, you might need to do that, but as your own game, I don't think there's a point. I just incremented 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't particularly matter too much. Because in the game editor, just simply go through the list in UI, in the tools UI, and just select the asset. And what particular ID is assigned to it doesn't particularly matter too much. Okay. So now we have everything good. Yes. Okay. Okay. That's what we got going on. It's less than 4. Yeah, take care, man. Have a good night. For me, the day more or less just starting. Don't need rapid JSON. That I do need. But JSON's all header files, huh? Alright. Oh, right. Okay. Just read is fine. Okay. Kind of been API to read to get the file size. That's second. Yeah. I think I did that somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's up on his diff. What's faster, F-Seek or this? I don't particularly care what's faster. This is fast enough. This is just a little asset packer thing. And you can definitely do more WinAPI stuff as well to get all that little things and sort of F up when you use read file. Have I done it somewhere else? Not so far. But on the other hand, this might in the future go to Linux at some point. So there's no reason to make it too specific for now. Element size. Right. Also a different size. Right. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is one of those rare tasks when I'm actually coding a little tool from scratch in my game code. Out of 60,000 lines of code I've written so far, this is probably going to be the simplest one so far. Just a little binary packer. I never remember how to do this properly. Let's see. Parse. Okay. Alright, what do we got in here? What do we got in here? In my resources. Just looking for sounds, right? Just looking for sounds. Yeah. What kind of game am I working on? I'm working on an action RPG. I can actually run it. First I need to... It's curious that it failed to read that. That's curious. This is the current state of it. So this is, we're starting turtle map. This is where you can use either a keyboard, a mouse to move, or a controller. My favorite so far is a controller. Then you can use different abilities to shoot at the bad boys. This guy's didn't drop an item. Yeah, so there is no engine here from scratch. Just using C++ Vulkan. The only libraries I'm really using is for physics simulation. I use Physics 5. There's like a few random image libraries, font libraries, like FreeType. I'm using flags.dev for entity component system. Now the fun thing for me here is that I actually have two renders. This is the ray tracing render, so you actually see little reflections everywhere, especially as you shoot things. Let's see. Slow down. You actually can see reflections, including in the walls, so that's cute. But also have non-ray tracing. And this non-ray tracing render can run on integrated graphics. So my system comes with an Intel CPU which has a built-in integrated graphics. And at 1K resolution this actually runs just fine at 60 frames a second. Because I'm not doing all the insanity that game engines love to use. UI is my own as well, built it from scratch on top of Vulkan again. I've looked at different UIs for games, but they all just suck. The best that you can get is like HTML libraries essentially that runs a browser for you, and that just... hell no. Instead, my UI editor, I can actually modify everything live in the game. And it's built on entities, so for example. I can go and like toggle off this life thing. See, life widgets. Life label, boom. Boom, everything's live. Does my UI support resize? Hell yeah it does. It just scales to, so all the positions UI is based on the window units anyway from 0 to 1, so it's all just automatically scales. Yeah, how you lay out the UI just kind of depends how you go about it. There's different approaches. Some UI, game UI will ignore sides and focus on the center of the screen. Whereas my scale is all my units for UI is specified in normalized units, so from 0 to 1. So your whole screen is just 1. So if you specify half, you get half a screen. And then if you have a parent of a unit of that UI entity, and then you can scale based on the previous parent size and so on. Oh, microphone's too loud. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, it was too quiet. That should be good now. You know what? I need my laser. Laser. Enable laser. Select it. Laser. Oh no, I got killed. Alright. Yeah, I lost my laser. 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 Let's have item chest as well. Another fun for me in this project is the fact that my game's actually running in debug build right now. So this is C++. I'm technically using latest C++ 20 or whatever, but I'll use very little C++ features. Just lambdas, very few templates. It's like simplified C++, nothing crazy. I'm taking way too much damage from these bad boys. How long have you been working in C++? I don't remember. It's been a while. I think I first started working on C. I think it's been over 20 years now. Maybe, yeah, probably 30 years at least between C and C++. Maybe as a teenager. As a teenager, I was working with a Pascal or C. And I think C++ only really began in the beginning of college or so. Maybe right before college. So yeah, probably 20, 25 years, sure. But yeah, the fun thing is that this game right now running in 4K resolution or ray tracing, 144 frames, and this is a debug build. So sometimes it drops the frames when I get too many robots on the screen. But release mode, that's not a problem. Yeah, but if you don't need to use all the fancy C++ crap. It's most of it is basically I'll start paying attention to C++ past C++ 11 when that was still fine. But anything past that is just nonsense. There's a bunch of web devs getting in charge of C++ community and just creating who knows out of the language. So I totally understand why Rust became a thing. But luckily you don't need to. C++ you have freedom to take it to just level you need and no more. Alright. Yesterday was a gameplay day. Today is going to be tooling day. And I want to see why failed to read resources file. Couldn't open the read. Interesting. Yeah, modern C++ is just a pain. But even C++ 11 was kind of a drag. All the rules for constructors, destructors, the rule of 7, 5, 11, oh my god. It's such a drag. I remember for a while working at Microsoft on Windows Server for many years. And then when I quit the job, I was applying to a job in Blizzard. And they were suddenly asking me these questions about modern C++ crap like, hey, how do you call a lambda? Or what happens when you move a variable in a stack? I'm like, dude, why would I need to know about this stuff? But sadly many companies nowadays use modern C++. So it's annoying. Failed to open this in read mode. Interesting. Why? I don't want to use them as the API, but I might have to. Or maybe, oh wait, this is this the right location? No, it's not. I gave it the wrong path. Oh my. Resources. Then what the hell? Copy path. Yeah, it's on the resources, I see. Okay. That's a simple enough of a thing. Do I know C++ standard? I try very hard not to pay attention to C++ standard. I think the only C++ 20 features that I use is the following. I absolutely love this feature where you can say dot as you initialize a struct. Now that is awesome, especially with my tool. Actually out expands everything out and then you can just fill out as you need. Now that is a great C++ 20 whatever feature that version is. But outside of that, no. I have exceptions off, I have TTI off. I have a bunch of features of language off entirely. I've disabled a whole bunch of runtime checks as well in debug builds. Okay. Now it's finding the right file, yes, good. Good, good, good. Hey, Bad Draw. How you doing in YouTube? Mr. Lucas asks, he's developing a game based on Tibia, but concerned about graphic logic inside the creature class. I don't know what is Tibia. And as dev, do I have any experience in game dev and game engine development? Yes, absolutely. I've briefly worked on New World Civilization 6. Yeah, 6. And I worked for several years on the Open 3D engine, which used to be Lumberyard, which used to be the engine for New World. Hey Lucas, what is Tibia? I have no idea what that is. But if you're asking about creature classes and creature view classes, all that sounds like it doesn't matter. It just sounds like too many high-level abstractions that kind of need to question if you really need them. Like, I don't have a player class. I have a player component in different parts, like player inventory, player experience levels, but I don't really have classes, just a bunch of data. Yeah, O3DE was, it paid very well for not very hard work. And when I joined, I was thinking I was going to be using that engine for my game project, which I did actually for a while. I used to prototype. Before I created this project from scratch myself, I used to prototype the same idea in O3D. Let me find it on YouTube. So O3DE is the new one. Yeah, it's a legacy of Lumberyard, that's right, yeah. There I go. So my older prototypes. Playlists. All the prototypes. Let's see, I think the last one I was working was on laser turrets. So this was on a 3D. Yeah, Lumberyard is the legacy of a CryEngine indeed. CryEngine was something to behold when I saw it. Absolutely something. Yeah, well, 3D was just a pain. Even aside from like the speed of development, it was just such a slog. You couldn't run the editor on all the laptop mode at all. It was such a pain. And once I get to here, I just felt just so little control over what I could do graphically and visually with the game. It felt like you're just kind of stuck with whatever tools and libraries you got, and that's it. It was too annoying. I couldn't do it. Lucas, TBA is a 2D MMORPG from '97. Should you separate creatural logic from graphic logic? Generally, yes. But in the long run, it's going to be combined together in some way. Hey, CPG. You can definitely keep it separate from game logic from graphical logic, but eventually, in games, you probably need to do something custom between the two at some point, sooner or later. So you can keep it separate to some degree, but it's only gonna last for so long. So CPG, what you saying was better? C sounds. Sounds, Jason. think it's array at this point. Right? Yeah, array of objects. Oh, the prototype. Yeah. Now, my Unreal Engine 5 prototype looked amazing. Now, that looked really freaking good. I got a character from a Character Creator 4. Import some basic animations, some basic clothing. That looked amazing. Some gamer dude. A real game or... Hey, it's fun interaction. JSON. Okay, finally got to this point. Now here I just need, actually need both. It reminds me, a while back for 3D, for Lumberyard engine, I once wrote a tool that did like a build time like spell checker in a way for particular type of APIs, and initially I wrote that using C++ strings. And now I'm starting reading up about the evils of modern C++. And so I decided to rewrite that to use like straight up C string API, and that was ended up being like 3 times faster. That's the whole thing began. I was like, all right, this is obviously not going what I want. So it was like spending years and years learning C++, and then start slowly unrolling it and not using it anymore. Now, I don't actually need the sounds here at all. I should just have that. And I could even just deduce this path from this one, but whatever. Well, let's do some quick checking. Asking, his dev is asking what is open source. Is the game open source? No, the game is just mine. Is O3D open source? Yes, it is. It's part of the Linux Foundation. Although the beginning of this project that I have here actually began on GitHub. I initially began this as a GitHub. This was while I was still being employed at Amazon. And this is actually the beginning. This is always learning DirectX and Vulkan. And my code structure actually still remains the same. Like the CMake layout is more or less the same. Obviously there's way more code, but outside of the things were very much the same, pretty much. But yeah, at some point I forked that repository and I have my own Git separately up in Azure. At this point my code base is up to 60,000 lines of C++ code. Yeah. Unfortunately, games are complicated beasts. 60k is nothing for a game, especially not using a game engine. Alright. Let's see if I get enough of stuff here. Failed to read the resources again. Really? Why? Oh, my PowerShell CMD. Might be that. Which line actually failed? Seek. And to beginning. Hey, it's dev. Good to, yeah. Indie dev's definitely fun. You don't need to worry about anybody constantly nagging you about what you need to do to get promoted in a corporate company. So annoying. What are you using for Linux console for Windows? Hey, Cricket. Thanks for rating party of 12. Hey, Cricket. Colin Bellino. I'm afraid I don't know that username, but thank you. Which optical and Bellino, which are we doing? Sienna's Def was asking about Linux console and Windows. So I'm not using Linux console, I'm using a PowerShell. Well, yeah, PowerShell has Linux-like commands, but it doesn't actually, it's not really full. I don't think it has LL, it just has LS. It has a few cute things, but yeah, just PowerShell. I actually used to work on PowerShell. So back in my Microsoft days, I used to work on this tool called WinRM. And this was a Windows remote management tool. And that's the backbone for PowerShell as well. It's a cute little scripting thing. It allows me to do, for example, here's my command to copy a whole bunch of files. Hey, Colin. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it, man. Just working on some C++ action RPG. Today's day is creating audio packs. Now, might as well show the beginning of everything. Actually, the playlist where the game started. Because at some point I was prototyping the game in different engines. Never particularly happy with anything. So instead I said screw it, and I started with a Vulkan tutorial to draw 2 triangles. That was the very beginning. And then from then on I learned how to do objects. I think my first importing FBX files for the meshes. Then I wasn't unhappy with FBX, I switched to GLTF at some point. This is when I added PhysX 5. Yeah. And then I decided to be crazy, and before doing anything else simpler, I decided to work on screen space ambient occlusion, SSAO. This is when it was actually a bug. It was kind of looking really weirdly, but it was something else. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, working on your own tag is just so much more fun. Oh my god. Because at some point I went to Udemy, I bought 2 courses on Unreal Engine 5, and I think I spent maybe like 150 hours just studying that over again as a preparation. And then I spent 3 months of free time after work prototyping my game, an action RPG in Unreal 5. And I hated that. It looked very pretty, it was so pretty, but so much hassle with everything. What I think about Jolt Physics Engine. I've been looking at it actually, and I've been preparing to switch to give it a try, serious try pretty soon. Primarily, I don't care so much about the speed. I don't have that much simulation going on. What I need is clothing simulation on CPU. Unfortunately, physics only simulates clothing on GPU, and only on NVIDIA on top of that. Yeah, why didn't you? Yeah, especially Unreal Engine, it's like, yeah, it has a lot of work going on in there, but once you start looking at C++ level, it's such a mess. Oh my god. Like, one of the favorite tools I have for my work is I use this tool called Life++. Unreal Engine has that too, which basically allows you to hot patch the code that you're working with. So it's almost like you're scripting a C++. And if you use the same thing of Unreal Engine 4, it takes like a good minute or 30 seconds to 45 seconds at least to react to one change in your actor class. On a laptop, it was worse. It was like over a minute. I was just like, hell no, I'm doing all that crap. Whereas now, when I'm modifying, working on my own project, the integration is very quick, and it's like most of the time, let me see. Most of the time it takes like less than a second to hot reload a C++ change. It's like by the time I'll tab back into my game, the change is already live. So that was in progress sometime a year ago, I think. Let's see, let's game run. Is my asset park is still complaining? Fine, you know what? Let's short circuit this whole thing. And I spent about a week on the ponytails. That was probably the most complicated math thing I had to do in game devs. Life++, I do have a license for it, yep. I've been using it for a few years now, maybe 5. Probably 5 years. That's not much, especially if you're working professional. Even now it's like maybe $50 a year, maybe $100. I don't remember. It's definitely worth it. If not, you can always build your own hot reload. Yeah. It just Life++ does it smoother because they can actually pay attention to your source file and kind of does it all for you. So, but sure, you can also build your own. Where's my laser? Don't have a laser yet. Still need to do more work on that controller stuff. Because controller that can move around just fine and apply skills. But all the fancy UI requires more effort. Hey, take care, Colin. Have a good one. I'll need to make sure to follow you so I can raid you if you're going next. I followed you. Excellent. And do the same thing for Mr. Kit. Done. Okay. Back to the boring audio pack stuff. Seek to and failed. Really? Oh, I think I misunderstood this. I think 0 return is fine. Yeah, it's success. Same thing here. Why don't you run? I just need to build. Cricket, Handmade curious. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Handmade is definitely a good community. I think my favorites from that is a debugger. Well, I really like Visual Studio integration, so especially with Sharp or C++. So I don't think I could give up quickly looking up things by just like camel casing for like that, for example, or like P experience. Look at that, it's so fast. Too good. So a new search bar, the one I use is Control N, but ReSharper C++ comes with like, I don't know, 2 or 3 different configurations. I think I actually initially learned on ReSharper by getting a Udemy course, and that one just happened to go for like C# style. So I think Control N or like Alt \. More useful here. I think this is all like C#, but you pretty much you just configure it. At this point, it's been years since I've configured it that way. I'm just getting used to it. All right, I wanted to see, does it print the file names? It doesn't. So it does not get here. I wish I could debug it from running debugger. I could attach WinDBG to that. Do I want to use the WinDBG? Not a whole lot. I might have to. Fine. Let's configure WinDBG. G flags. Asset packer. WinDBG. Right? Is that good enough? It was. Except. Let's do that. Beautiful. Now we have a debugger. Our debugger. This brings me back to working on Windows Server, where everything was WinDBG. Let's see if I remember anything. It's like a muscle memory. Ass. Okay. We got it. Yeah, so Visual Studio Search is not nearly as good, so that's why my Visual Studio is actually disabled. So if I go to options, let's see, text editor, C++, actually I don't completely disable it. I used to completely disable it. I guess I keep it to keep that. I don't particularly use this though. Just don't. Let's disable it again. I don't need all this crap. Disable the whole database, so I don't need you. Bye-bye. And I use ReSharper C++ instead, and specifically it's this thing. It's a godlike extension for Visual Studio for C++. Even comes with helpers for Unreal Engine as well, if you're really into. And this is what can do a whole bunch of magic for you. I think my favorite feature of it is if I'm working on our, let's say I added some kind of new fancy API, and it's like freaking out. It actually gives you a suggestion like, here's a header file. Boom, it has it for you right away. I remember having to do all that manually trying to find out where the damn files are. Now, we have the debugger. Where are we at? We're not there yet. Okay. 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 And voila, we have debugger from 30 years ago. Maybe even longer, who knows? Who knows? Let's see. And I would like... I don't care what call stack in this case, but I guess it's fine. Huh? Let's see, what was a step over F10? Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I never delete file buffer. Okay. It's an object. Did it fail to parse? It looks fine. Bytes red, 0. Well, fine. Let's do it again. Good thing remembers the breakpoints. Pretty amazing. Bytes red 0. Why? I have a suspicion that didn't read enough. Really? I might need to swap around something here. Let's try that. Okay. Bytes red. Huh. For 783. 7. Wait, can I just do it here? Yeah. Okay. Seems fine. I have a suspicion that maybe how does it report the error? Some hints, okay. Yeah, data title. Let's add a tag, no engine. No engine. Okay, looks good. Yeah, sure enough. Has a parse error. Maybe it doesn't read enough of the buffer. It's odd. That is odd. Oh, in my game code, I'm actually using read file. I might just attach to my common library, just do it from there. And just reuse this whole thing. It seems like it would be less pain. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, I'm ready to do that. I already have common. I do indeed. Well then, let's do just that. How big is that? In this case, something that's big enough. That's exactly what I'd do. So let's do that. fine. For simple tool like that, some unique pointer is fine. God, it's been a while. Because my code doesn't do any memory allocations at all. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah. Open up this. So I can delete all this nonsense out. All right. Let us see what we get. Huh? It's red. Excellent. Now everything is fine. Everything is good. Yep. Excellent. All right. So now we can disable this for now. Keep it on the side. Okay. Got everything here that I need. So now I need to create a binary file. And then after that, a binary parser in the game code. So you know what, for this I will have attempt to create a new class just to handle that. Let's see, create pack. Right now it's an audio pack, but I'll make it in a way that's not specific to any audio. Except for the fact I'm doing this thing here. But I can adjust that in the future. Okay. Now I do need right. Might as well throw in size in here. Does it know? It does know. So name. What path? You know what? I need a quick API. Had to find file size. File size. Get file size. Okay. Okay. Can do that here. Oh, here comes the world. Here comes the whole world. Lean, mean, fighting machine. Really? Really? How does read file gives me this crap? Bro, I just need the C++, the C API. Why is it so difficult? Read files, Jesus. There you go. Now the hint was in. Oh. Man, I'm forgetting. This is just to read. To get the handle is a different matter. Create file, that's right. That's right, the whole nonsense of this. Actually, you know what? Is this binary or text specific? It might not be. Let's see. Bro. This is not what I want. Why? Why? Sure. Sure. Maybe you don't specify if it's text or binary, so maybe it will work just fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Unless read file does something specific. I think it's not binary or text either. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It means I can use this for this here as well. Except that needs to be added together with the resource folder. Yeah. What? No. Well, actually, it's the same thing. LPG word, pointer to D word. Okay. Right? That gives me the file size. That seems good. Size zeros. That's no bueno. Maybe I didn't close the file before. No, I'm closing it here. So we got Failed to open. Oh! Oh man, I need the wrong thing here. I need the file path. Shortcut, Control Shift B. Fine. Still zeros. Why is it still zeros? Okay. Well. You know what? Time to ask ChatGPT a question. Okay. Command line for G flags to attach WinDBG as the debugger to executable. Go. Be useful. Be useful. That looks good. I think it should work actually. Probably don't need a path. Can probably just do that. Probably. Oh, PowerShell. Did that work? Let's see. Let's see. No, it did not. It did not work. It did not, in fact, work. There's a bunch of dirty lies. But ChatGPT. Alright, fine. And it's def. I can map into memory. Yeah, I have ready to use class as well. Plus, it's really, it's not like I need to read parts of memory from the assets. I'm just gonna be like a whole copy. Wholesale copy into another asset anyway. It's not a big deal. Now, once I get into thousands of assets, okay, there might be something. Then I'll see what is actually slow. Actually, that reminds me. As part of this, scope time measure. Tool time measure. Packer Chuk to run. At the end of the scope, this will print it out. Good. Good, good. Now, I want to see once we get to here. What do we got going on? Only one item? How is that only one item? That seems wrong. But okay. File. Does look right. Yeah, looks right. Going for my stuff. Here we go. Upcasting to white char, fine. Oh, that's another reason why I don't use fopen anymore. Remember now. Because in certain Windows OSs, it may not fly depending what path you're going. Like on the localized system. Alright, so we're good. We read that. Size key seems like 0. Really? File handle seems fine. Why? Oh, this is a high order double word. Oh. Oh, I did not read this. High order double word. Jesus. I see. I misunderstood it. I done misunderstood it. Gosh. Oh, the memory's O3D. Still think of it as a processor. I also don't want it to run. Just need to build. Just need to build. Hey. Why did this run 3 times? That's weird. What does this mean? Double rainbow. You ran it 3 times. Oh, that was silly. That was silly. That was silly. Okay. That's more like it. That is more like it. Really, that follows the same? Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, it's the same. Fine. Why does it have the same name? It's odd. It is odd. It has the same name. It's not a zap, it's a hit. Okay. Okay. So now I have enough data to do more magic. What's complaining about? Up is not used. Correct. It's not yet. It's like I missed a follow from white NT. Okay. So now I know everything. Now I just need to write it out. I do have a file writer, but I don't remember if it's binary mode or not. I think it could be anything. I think I just created it for JSON serializer for ARPG, I think. You know what? Oh wait, I do have write, if it does it that way. It's not exactly fast. Not exactly fast. But that should probably be okay. I think what I need is the actual layout as it will be. And some number of names. So let's write that out. Yeah, that's what specification is, just simple struct. just as a way to define the way it is, and then the rest of it is yeah, just for mine it's really simple. Let's see, I do want let's try to use my file writer. It's primarily been made for only for text files. But let's see if it'll be useful as this. You know, looker formats are just so easy and simple. It's not a big deal. It's more about thinking, do I have enough existing tools to do binary operations for files or not? The actual packs here is pretty simple. Because the way I write code so far for my games, I do just the bare minimum to get a particular task done. So oftentimes a lot of my object interfaces, they have like very few features that you actually fully need. So as I take like a new task, sometimes my file writer just might not have, like has just about no interfaces here for the file writer. Like even the write is, it's really lame. It's like writes one character at a time into a buffer. That's not the way you do it. Not the way you do it. But it's good enough for now. Good enough for now. So let's fill it out. Okay. First I need to write asset count. Right? Yeah. You know what? Maybe I do want an actual just full out name and don't care about the stupid name thingies. I just do full out name like that and not care about anything. Because then I know exactly the size of this thing. Right? Whatever it is, 520. Sure, why not? Why not? Boom, C++ 20 feature. Fill this out. Except this is that type of array. Let's use mine instead. It does come with an extra 4 bytes to keep track of the size. That's fine. Right? Now I'm going to do a write. I believe I delete Yeah, new file. So that should be good. So let's see if that will work. Cool. Create pack. Looks like I might need a hex editor at this point. It's actually looking at this binary stuff. That's funny. Yeah, it is funny. I wonder if Visual Studio has a hex editor. Hmm. Let's see, which one is useful? Tagging is kind of cute, if I could edit this on the fly. By Microsoft, Okay. Okay. Binary? How do we use this? Do I need something else as well? Oh, I need the base as well. Let's see. I see. What does it want from me? Hex editor. Don't see it. Click a file, open with. Open with. Open with, hex editor. Oh, it doesn't copy the whole length. It doesn't copy the whole length. Because it treats it, I see. Yeah, then a new API here. Okay, to do the data using and copy into and buffer. Not just one character at a time to get it working. Oh, I think you're trying to post a link. I think links are disabled in NSDev. Let me see if I can somehow grant you permission for a link. Sure, let's see at the spaceband. But really, the layout is, I mean, they're so easy. Custom format. Yeah, that's usually the way you do 1,000 of things, of everything like that, sure. But, like, why all this effort? That's something for later. Yeah, but especially if you're using encryption, I don't think encryption much of a point. Steam has some encryption of its own already. And usually encrypting game assets doesn't have a whole much meaning. I think versions might be nice at some point, but I'm just too lazy. I'll just do just enough for now. Like even this copy is horrendously slow and lazy. Horrendously slow and lazy. Actually, you know what? This needs to be a void star. Just void. Although, I mean, I don't particularly gain anything from void. This is fine for now. Almost makes me wish write like a template thing so I can just deduce that, but whatever. It's fine for now. Let's go again. Let's go again. Hey. A bunch of garbage than this. Yeah, that looks more reasonable. Oh, can I actually just go and just like I type different thing, like 49. Oh, that is sick. That is cool. Oh, it's only a full path for now. Obviously, it doesn't need to be full path. It has to be stripped out. Because you need full path to find a file, but what actually goes in that spec, obviously not. But one step at a time. There's no reason to make it perfectly immediately. And the primary thing, make sure everything works so far. There are no issues. And it runs, doesn't break the build. Everything's good. Everything's kosher. That kind of makes me want to null out everything in between. Kinda. Obviously I would say some space if I don't have the empty in between, but then when I jump between assets, I wouldn't know exactly where to jump to. Whereas right now, like asset 5 or something, I can just immediately do same offset jump every time. It seems like way less hassle. The only thing that I do want to do is is there fill? No, what I need is just zero memory out, huh? Value, size off. Sadly, the fancy C++ feature is no longer here. They're complaining at me. Yeah, I understand, but that doesn't do what I want it to do. Let's do that. I want to see a bunch of zeros is what I want. Excellent. Place menu. The only new I have here is for the whole data, which includes everything I need. And then eternally new, the thing is, my string buff does not actually zero out all the data. That's why there's garbage in there. So I have to do memset to get that to behave the way I want it to. But we're good. We got zeros here. We got this here. Yeah, my string class is very different from other types. It's all statically. There is no dynamic memory allocation of any type. So you just explicitly say how big it is. We'll just wrap around shower buffer. Now, I think I only wrote one of them. Why didn't it write more? That's weird. That is weird. I did see everything here, yet I only wrote once. Oh, does it not append? I thought it would append. Here it opens. You know what I do need to do? I don't need a build. I can just, if it runs. Oops. I just need to specify right here, and I can essentially debug it the way it runs using the GPG. That would be perfect. Oh yeah. Really, bro? Okay. Let's go. There you go. Let's see, file writer. 104 chars, good. But I do use the place menu in places and a few places. Like some of my prototype code uses in place menu. Like we have a allocation memory free entity component system that's in development at some point. Yeah, that looks good. Comes the next asset. Maybe just this one being weird does not show me properly everything. The tags. Ooh, you can provide tags? Oh, it's gonna be sick. There you go. There you go. So now I see everything. Good. Good. Where's data size in here? I'm guessing that data size is this. Has to be that, right? Is this high specified tag? Tag. Add tag at selection. You know what? Visual code, hacks, editor, tags, tutorial, YouTube. Let's do some RTFMs. Using hex editor. That's not what I want. That might be it. Yeah.
Bytes in different formats. You can use this to view the bytes as signed or unsigned integers of various lengths, as floating point values, or even as string characters. Let's take a look at this feature. So here I've installed the hex editor extension, and I'm going to go open up a binary file inside of the hex editor. So I'll switch to an image file, and then I'll use the command palette with Control-Shift-P or Command-Shift-P to say reopen with. I want view reopen editor with, and then I'll select the hex editor from the list here.
Yep.
Now I've reopened that image file inside of the hex editor, so you can see all of our binary data is being displayed. To start inspecting my binary data, I can just click on one of the bytes in either column, so over here in the actual hex data, or over here in the decoded text.
Let's take a look. No, I don't get the data inspector. Where's my data inspector? What exactly want me to do?
This will open a data inspector over to the right-hand side.
Oh yeah, I don't see it. Gets a here. Guess it's OX. But I don't see an OX. Yeah, the one with S. Or decoded text if enabled, so it decodes it that way. See. Okay. believe this is the length. Oh, now it appears. Alright, except to reload. Okay. Okay. Now this is power string. I believe 4 bytes prior. So this is the length of a string. So that should be unsigned 32. What? Oh, web devs, oh, web devs. Why do you hurt me so? I mean, it doesn't look quite right, to be honest. Is it because I need to switch to Indian? Yeah, no. I'm confused. Oh yeah, we'll get some ads on the channel, hell yeah. I'm good, Heike, I'm good. I'm not a streamer. I'm a game dev. Streaming is just something to keep it less boring. Occasionally. Alright, let's look for another hex editor. It's not particularly amazing. So maybe I do just need to figure this out. Okay, select it, we see that, sure. Tags. Maybe if I reinstall. Because I'm pretty sure there's 4. Has to be the length of the buffer, right? Pretty sure. No, size happens at the end. The size happens at the end. Huh. So it does. Guess I wonder what those first 4 bytes are. But okay. Then where's the size at the end? I don't see size at the end. So odd. Yeah, I would expect to be an F somewhere here. Somewhere should be an F. But I don't see it. Oh, it's right here. That's the F. Okay. Then what the hell is that? I don't know. But this makes sense. Oh, 3 is how many assets? Right, that's what I wrote. 3 is the number of assets, of course. Of course. But why don't you work? Like, bro. It'd be so nice to tag it out. Do I just need to like specify manually in the tags? So weird. Yeah, web devs, what's going on? Oh, this file is being written to. Yeah. Sure. Try again. What? Was it deleted? Bro, what is going on? I think I need to touch something, so it does it again. Okay. Here's ARPG. So I'm working on the audio pack. It's the first game pack of the assets where I compound many files into one. Because what happened was yesterday. Let me see. Yesterday I was looking at some stuff I could use for the audio, and I found a Zepsplat. And Zepsplat is fine, that's no problem. But as far as looking for different audio sites, I saw that a lot of them have issues distributing audio files with your game. And so as part of our obfuscation step, I'm going to pack all those files into one binary blob. And it's a feature I'll need soon enough for the demo anyway, so it's a good thing to add. So that's what I'm adding right now. Right now I have a tool, part of a build step, that goes through all the sound files that I have, which is 3. It's going to find them, and it's going to shove them. I actually don't need a file name in the asset pack, technically. I'll keep it there for now, but I don't technically need it. I don't use it for anything. I just use the ID and the name. Maybe. For now, I'll keep it. Alright, so at this point I thought I would have. There you go. So now I have a binary payload. Right now it just includes just a description of the items. So there's 3 items right here, plus a string length, string again, string length. It's kind of funny that it has string length at the end. Why do I do that? Let's flip that over. Is there some reason I do that? It's so odd. String length comes first. Of course, that's gonna touch everything. Okay. There you go. So now we have string length first and then a string. That's fine. So now that we wrote everything out here, now I can actually write out the content. Which means I repeat the loop again. You know what? This is useful to keep somewhere. Actually, might as well get rid of this. Up to 1,000 assets. It'll be good enough for a while. Just need to make sure to null it out. That should be good. 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 Now at this point we wrote essentially the header, just all the assets, and now this is the file. Good. So now I need an intermediary buffer here. Something big. Let's start with 1,000,000 by 1,000,000. 1,000,000. Okay. Now I do need the offsets here somewhere. Right? Yes. So that's this. Oh, no, running offset. Not really need this anymore, actually. It's already got nulled out. And that's the asset info already. The name should be already good. Now what I do need here is just, I can just do this. Just super brain dead simple stuff. Yeah, I know you don't like conversion. Don't I know it? Fine. Let's convert it to this. Yes. So the offset would be that. Except no, it's that is size. Wait, where'd my music go? I was wondering why it's so quiet. Warning unreachable code, that's funny. I have a few warnings like that in my stuff. Especially for context for switches. Such as enabling debug Vulkan memory thing or whatever. Context breaker false. And Sonic Visual Studio complains and whines about unreachable code. Yeah, it's by design. The offset running offset each time add. This size, it looks fine. That looks okay. Now we read this whole thing into the buffer. And then shove it back in. Why you gotta complain? Let's see. Let's see how badly it dies, if at all. Well, it sure looks like it did a bunch of things. Let's do is yeah, action RPG. Let me see. I think I can actually run it on. Go forward and prosper. This is my starting tutorial map. Tells you how to move. Or you can use move keyboards. Zoom in just a bit. So you can do mouse clicks. Or you can have WSD movements. Oh, controller, my favorite. Then you have different abilities. Wait, you know what? Where's my laser? I need to save it with the laser selected. I love me some lasers. Excellent. No, B, laser. Just laser his face. I didn't drop any items. I need to fix it at some point. There you go. Grab that item. Snagged it. Okay. Let's go look for more bad guys. Now for me right now just auto aims by default. You can aim with a specific mouse click, but really enjoy just the auto aim. The last attack I've added to skill wise is airstrike. Airstrike is fun. It just bombs him out of the sky. Bye bye. Right now, every new area that you go to increases the difficulty of the bad dudes. So this is level 3 now. They're gonna hurt. Actually, if I didn't notice, but my life got down pretty low. I need to add more item properties so I can actually grow a life and a life regen. Also notice that when you smack them, you actually see pieces of the armor falling off. Boink. Boink. Yeah, take that. Yeah. But right now I'm working on something less exciting. Which is the audio pack. Right now I just packed these 3 files, sound files, into this binary blob. You know what? I want to see at the end. Just to confirm. Let's see. 45k. Sounds about right. Yeah. Sum up together, get 45k plus a little bit of extra. So I think that actually is good enough for the game pack itself. Hey, CPG on YouTube. You might switch to Flex for my game. Yeah, Flex is definitely good to get started. Now I'm still using Flex 3 dot something. They have Flex 4.0 now. Unfortunately, it has a bunch of breaking API changes, of course, because it's a major version change. And I have a separate branch where I tried to use Flex for, and I ran into too many weird issues. So I'm not doing that for now. I would love to spend maybe a couple of months on the side, just finish up my entity component system and getting up to speed, but I think I'd rather just get to Steam Demo faster. And maybe integrate Jolt physics as well. But yeah, but Flex is very nice, for sure. It's very hard to beat it. Unless you have crazy requirements like me, where you want to have 0 memory allocation at runtime during a frame entirely. But even that, I can handle it by Flex provides hooks for memory allocation, so I just give it ready to go memory out of a buffer. Yeah, that's probably going to be a way faster way to get that going. I'll just need to create a memory allocator for Flex specifically. They were pretty nice. Yeah. Anyway, so we have first audio pack created. So that we have this. All the changes looks fine. So that's the easy part. Creating the pack file was easy enough. Just a bunch of binary blobs. Fine. Now I need to read it and use it properly. So now it's time to leave the confines of this tiny 200 line little asset packer tool to pack it all out. Look how cool. Do I need a window still? No, I don't. I can just ignore it. Do I need this? Doesn't look like it. You know what? You need to stop bugging me. Okay. And the cool thing is that I get the audio pack as part of my build system. I don't need to run anything separately. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. You know somebody's gamed as a dev when their Twitch username is warning unreachable code. That is so funny. That is amusing. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now reading the pack file. Now I need to go back to my game code. The asset packer life for now is over. That was surprisingly very little code to write because I can reuse some of my tools already. Except I hardcoded a bunch of stuff here and there. It was not the cleanest, but good enough for now. Okay. Where's my audio system? Yes, it will do that just fine, sure. It gives me file and name. I don't think I use path anywhere though. Oh, this creates a sound. Yes, 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 yes. So let's create a couple of new files. Because I need to create a pack reader. Pack reader indeed. reader. Step out some files. Add it to the build system. You know what? I do want a little filter for it. Actually, no, I just got packs. Technically, it's without a C. Technically. That's funny. Should I call it packs with a C without a C? Oh yes, I have no memory. Well, I have just about no memory allocation at runtime. I do have some, but specifically I go for just about zero memory allocation during the frame. So here's an example. When a game starts up, let's look for another main. My main. I have this giant class that are located in the beginning. Bro. Right here, application. And the size of application, it's about 700 megs. So basically at the beginning of my game, I'll launch. Oh, yeah, I need to update my build system. Packs. So yeah, I'll locate a giant buffer in the beginning and then just use stuff from it as I need to. And so at the beginning of my console application, it tells me that my current size is 700 megabytes. That's my initial memory payload for just about everything that I need personally. Now there's some memory that's being used outside of that I don't have direct control over. For example, Flex memory track right now is disabled, so it doesn't show anything, but maybe like 20 megs of dynamic memory. Physics 5 loves to do dynamic allocation as well. Even Vulkan API does some memory allocation dynamically. So you have to keep an eye on some things here and there. But to the degree it's possible that I don't allocate anything. Which is why, when you look at my frame graph, everything's nice and buttery smooth. The only time you do get jumps is when I'm loading the new zone level. Right now it's pretty slow in debug mode, as you're gonna see a jump. Boop, there's a peak. But during just fighting, it's pretty peaceful. Except anytime a new object created, Physics 5 allocates some memory as well. And I have a tracker tool for it as well. I believe right now I have it disabled too. Yeah, it's under physics, I think. Physics system, debug window. Yeah, right now I'm not tracking. I have all disabled because I don't care. Don't care. But yes, if you try hard enough, you definitely can avoid memory allocation. Hold on, BRB. I need to turn down AC a little bit. And get some water. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was a follow from Hey K90 half hour ago. I think I'm multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube. I ended up missing alerts for Twitch. I only have them for YouTube right now. Ain't that something? So now we have. Where's my packs? Let's restart it. Oh, it's that. Okay. Visual Studio. I want to see that filter look correct. There you go. Okay. I think I want to have a pack somewhere. Maybe somewhere in my asset loader. Where I have a bunch of stuff already. Is that where I have sound files? No, I think sound files are separate. I think sound files are separate. Yeah. Because I loaded from a file here manually. So this is where I need to hook it in and give this data instead. From data source is what I want. Oh, I wrote this once before. I wrote it for Open3D. Let's go look how I did it. I know I did it. Mini audio. MA sound in it. Go find it. That doesn't sound right. So this is a little plugin I wrote for Open3D Engine when I used to work on it. It uses the same audio system, but it's slightly different. Oh, it was so complicated. I remember getting the data somewhere. Let's just go to source. from a data source. Oh, this way. Custom data sources. That's what I might have to do. Well, it's funny when C stuff also have to implement C++ features to be decent. Just amusing. Okay. Okay, let's break everything. Engine data source. But somehow I remember doing this without implementing a data source. I remember doing that. Maybe in the asset somewhere. Let's see, where does it load it from? Load sound, there you go. Yeah, that's what it was. You basically create a resource manager with encoded data and then use that as the name. And then you can still say read from file and pretend like there's a file. And pretend like there is a file. That might be actually what I need. I remember it took me days to figure out when I did that here. Yeah, this is where I can provide the buffer. Okay. Okay. Let's see, asset loader. Kind of want to put the audio packages here. That'd be kind of nice. Somewhere here. So where's that under? It's under sounds, right? Yeah. It's under sounds. Audio pack. Yeah. Let's see. Does that reference does it loader or not? Not really. But I do want a pointer to it. When does this happen? So let's see. Let's say it's already here. And I can just do something like sound ID. Sound resource reference. Yeah. Sure seems like I can just give an integer in. Right? Yeah, because it happens there. Yeah. Looks good. So that should give back. Something like this. And then I'll be able to say data size. Yeah. Okay. Oh yes, I need data and the size. That might be it actually. Now I just need to implement actual pack reading. Oh, this requires more thinking and not so much typing. This technically means I can keep it in the memory. Wait, this can already be closed right here, actually. Well, there's actually nothing to close. It just reads everything into memory. There's nothing to delete, there's nothing to close. It just sits in memory. Yeah. I think camera could be lower. There you go. Now, this little class created here. Kind of need the same thing. Which sounds like it might be good to have a shared header pretty soon here. Oh, this needs to be console int. Mm-hmm. Now let's see. Is it signed or unsigned? What did I write? I wrote an unsigned one. Okay. Almost makes me want to just say something like redraw. Might be time for template works. Just a little bit of a template. Because I want to be able to just say that. Like redraw. Or maybe I want to have a separate, not a string buffer, but something else. Uses the same idea. Something like that. So let's see. Okay. I'll let that keep a track. So destination is into out value, data plus offset, size off, right? Seems like it. I actually don't need to copy. I could just cast it to a pointer, technically. But this is good too. Okay. Okay. Let's count. You might just do it. That might just do it. You know what? For now, let's keep it in the audio system as a full real thing. So that way, when I'm loading, sounds. Just plunk it. Oh yeah. Okay. Let us rip. Let it rip. And see how far it gets. Just need to be careful. Oh. What do we get here? Hmm? How big is this pack? I guess that is fairly large. Let's see. As I count 3. Good. Good. Let's see. Assets. Good. Good, good, good. It all looks very promising. Turned out easier than I thought it would be, I think. So now that works. Let's see when we get to here. Okay, sound as an info. Looks like we're getting it. Result success. Holy shit. Exit that. Invalid file. That I did not like. I think I know why. Just give it this file. But I heard the sound. Hmm. Now that's tricky. It might decide to actually read from the file directly. From the file path. Yeah. Will it find it? It looks like it was doing what I think it's doing. You know what? There's an easy way to do it. Let's no longer copy the single files. They shall be gone from existence. Alright, resources to resources to resources. No, I'm still copying it here, but that will stop. I think that does it. So now there's only one thing you can load from the pack. The pack. Good. Give me success this time. Oh, but it does it again and then it doesn't like it. Oh, I should only do this once, not multiple times. Oh, maybe it handled it somehow. No, I should only do this once. I think that's the real solution. Let's move this somewhere else. When loading the resources. No. I think I'm okay with that still. Let's try this. This will effectively preload all the sounds ahead of time, which is good. Which is good. Still hates it. It hates it so hard. It just... Invalid file. But it kind of works in the beginning. I'm curious what's going on here. How many of these device guides does it create? That's one. What? It's been a while since I profiled this. Huh. That's something. That shouldn't be happening. Creates a bunch of slots. Alright, let's see. Do I have an audio debugger somewhere or not? Thought I did. but I don't see it anywhere. Audio bank, yeah. Now, which one is loading? Sound of 1. Sound 0. So I think attacking works fine. It might be the hits that's the problem. 0. Why does it continue to do that? Yeah, it's only 1 that has an issue. So maybe my offset's like somehow wrong in the pack. Let's do some sanity checks. When I'm writing out here, this offset should be I probably lost all the debugging setting. Am I still there? Okay. Good. Not in fact match. Current size is 0 again. Oh, it's based on. I get it. We didn't write to the file yet. It's not the file size that I need. Plus however much has been written into it. Bytes written. Hmm. No. Oof. One 588, 1588. So first write is fine. Now there's a bunch. This offset is weak and pathetic. Huh? Why is it so minor? Gotta think about that. BRB meanwhile. It's time for steak break. Microwave a chunk of ribeye. Inhale it. And back to coating. There's something about this wrong. That's the data size. Yeah. Now, does this return how much I actually wrote? I think it writes out everything. Should be fine. Wait, what the hell is this? No. Hey, what's up? I'm calling a quick steak lunch break. How am I holding up? I'm a man. My only job is to hold up. There's no how, we just do it. Do not. Let's see, bites, red. Once I finish my steak, the camera will come back on. Day's been going good. Working on the audio pack of my game. Let me see, what I want to munch on it. This is my last addition to the game, airstrike skill. We can launch an aerial strike on the bad robots. How about you, Natasha? I think that's what your name is. That sounds Eastern European. So yeah, working on action RPG for a while. Let me see. Let's jump to more recent stuff. Yeah, something like this. Now this is an action RPG, but funnily enough, almost like I'm working on a Barbie game. Because I'm having to make a lot of different clothing outfits and parts, as well as working on dynamic hair and whatnot. So it's kind of odd. Let's jump in between combat logic. Sure, feel free to follow. I'll be streaming fairly often. I usually stream on YouTube for sure. Twitch is, it varies. But I might do it more frequently. Thank you, I appreciate the follow. I'm not really primarily streaming though, I'm really a game dev, and streaming is kind of like my marketing strategy. So that when the game is close to done, say 2 years from now, they'll have some natural followers. I stream just about every day because I'm working on this game full time. Yeah, working on this game pretty much full time. Actually, A is full time. I don't have any particular schedule. Kind of depends on the hours, depends on the day, what else I'm doing. That's right, I used to make the games professionally by working for different companies or whatnot. I worked on New World, Civilization 6. I worked on game engines for a while, and then I decided that I had enough of working for others. So it was time to make my own game. Let's pause that. Let me see. I don't think my game is currently runnable. But let's working on audio pack reading. Just shove everything that's there. Please just copy stuff, thank you. Submit, push. I'm from Eastern Europe, from a country that no longer exists. Let's go back to Maine. Everything clean and pristine. Florida's nice. I've lived in Florida before, actually. Florida's amazing. I need to make sure to return to it soon enough. Okay. Let's run the game. Yeah, especially South Florida is really nice because then the temperature difference between night and day is the same. I really enjoyed that when I was there. It'll be nice to be back in there. Just run. There you go. Sometimes when I'm not sure exactly what to work on in the game, I just twirl the ponytails. See what I can do with them. Yeah, my passion is game dev. Anime is definitely amazing. Part of my inspiration for the art style in this game is actually anime as well. I like this clear, bright colors. Kind of general positive outlook on life. Don't want that breakpoint. Let's get lasers. There you go. So I'm currently working on this action RPG. The idea is more of a sci-fi style with elements of Barbie outfits. Almost twice that, actually. Yup. Yeah, it helps if you don't drink alcohol all the time. It helps even more if you eat good diet. I used to think good diet meant vegetables, but then recently I found out about a year ago that actually good diet for humans means a lot of meat. So nowadays I'm a carnivore. All I do is eat meat and water. That's it. I'm streaming purely as a marketing plan for my game. Because I'm an indie developer, I don't really have my name to the game known. So I have to do some kind of marketing for it for sure. And streaming is just something to help me along with that. Once I make my first game, I'm like, there won't be any need to stream at that point. So for now, it's just for slightly less boredom and slowly building up marketing campaign when the game gets closer to being playable and sellable. When the player gets reset, it doesn't keep the skills. Might need to fix that. Ooh. What happened here? Ran out of GPU memory. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Go ahead, ask away. What's going on in memory? Buffer RAM. Yeah, you can find me on Discord. There should be a Discord link in my about section. Although currently I'm not looking for any artists. My game is pretty far away from working with art. For now I'm just building up gameplay. $572. Not seeing any growth here. So where is it going? Oh my, appears you're a spammer, according to Discord. Not surprised. Not surprised. 698. Where did the growth come from? There's nothing here. There's definitely nothing here. That's off. Hmm. That definitely happened. What's the problem? What was the problem? Did you just create too many small objects? Interesting. Thousand objects wasn't enough. Maybe just don't delete them somehow. Interesting. Interesting. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think it's time to say bye-bye. It's banning time. Interesting. So 1,000 wasn't enough. Can certainly bump it up. Audio pack. Alright, stack time it is. Oh, hell yeah, sounds work just fine from an audio pack. That's big good. Huge good. Wait, why do I see this file still here? No, 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 no. I think it's from the master branch. From the main branch. Let's try it again. Okay. That's what I like to see. Holy crap. The thing actually done then. It's quite impressive. Quite impressive. What am I packing to be? Oh my. Oh my. I could just about extend that to everything now, if I want. Nothing stopping me. Could pack all these structures together and so on. Even shaders. Wait a second. I want to see how much time does it take right now. Okay, so that's basically nothing for now. For now. Turn off all the annoyances. Back to stick. Threatening mate of 1. What a bastard. What a bastard. How do I stop it actually? Really? Really? I guess. Not happy about that. Not happy at all. Not happy at all. Here, there. It's gonna get nasty. This is gonna get a little nasty. Just a little. Ooh. I get a chance to get rid of that bishop. Suddenly all my problems go away. That's exactly what I needed. Exactly. I just need to move. I just need to move. Yeah, this isn't good. So now that audio pack is working, question is what to do next. What to do next? I'll take the bishop. Yeah, that was premature. This is not gonna be good. Nom nom nom. Okay. Oh my. And this is how to lose. Yeah. could extend the pack technology to beyond just the sound files. That I could definitely do. How is that? All X. No, wait. Protectable bishops. Everything's good. For now. This actually comes with a tempo. I like that. Sure. Free knight is always good. I don't like the fact that my pack adds an extra null byte at the end. It's not good. I need to fix that. That is not good. That should not be happening. It's not because it's read whole file adds a 0 at the end. Full 4 text files, but not useful when reading packs. Okay. Now there's one other thing to do. Just clean up some hard-coded paths. Now that things are working and twerking. Except that. Except that. Except that. Oh. Right. It's alright, that should do it. Yeah. Good. I'm slightly curious how much reduction will be, but I don't think so. I think primary time right now is spent uploading all the assets into GPU memory, not so much reading them. I think. Right, and signed? Yeah. You know what? Time to switch up music. So that. Now this path is the most offending one. Need to find where this path is at. How big is this executable? It's not too horrendous. It's not too horrendous. Still. Is that the only place it appears at? Really? Really? Sure seems like it. Alright, for now. Try this approach. Hasn't decided as to where it goes. Don't remember. What determines where does this get copied? Oh, it's the output folder directory. Okay. And then this one is obviously wrong. So let's change the output directory. But what does that? What does that? Don't remember. Did I set that anywhere? I mean, I do. places in there by default somehow. So that looks good. Oh, status. That's right. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? Okay. So now I can probably do this. Okay, so this hard-coded path is gone. That's good. Oh, it does a double. Does a double trouble. That's not what I want. Okay. was this? Bugger thing. I think this is good. Maybe. Maybe. Also pack in our stuff in there. Although I made it, I have to have separate packs depending on the type. Should be nice to be together, but then I need to share IDs. Right now IDs are separate between the type. So I kinda have to have separate packs. I wonder how I can abstract that away. File name. File name, file name, file name. I'll be able to just pass this in there. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's say sounds. Not that. Let's do that. Sounds. As a type. Okay. Should work. Okay. That sounds reasonable. Now, what's the greatest number of little separate files I have? Textures? Textures and shaders. Yeah, I would say there's more textures. By far. Especially for UI textures. Keep these IDs separate too, huh? Hmm. I should unify textures really. How to unify all the textures? There's 30, 44. I suppose for now I could just have easily have separate packs and live with that. No, these really need to be in this kind of underscore. Textures, textures. Okay, with that, let's move all UI textures into that. We'll start mouse cursor right there, and then press this whole bunch of input stuff. Okay. Now outside of that, there's only particle texture, which is white tech. Hmm. So what the hell did it read? And this was bigger than a mag. That must be it. Yeah, sure would be. Sure would be. Failed to open. Oh, right. Right. That requires a different path here. Path of input icons. Why did it not look there? I know why. I know why, which is annoying. Doesn't look too small. Maybe some files I'm just not using. Guess that might be valid. Wait a second. Where did it write it to? Oh, it dropped it into sounds. Mm-hmm. Hey, Jima. I enjoy my time without the engine. A lot of headache goes away. And the sense of control is big. Plus, if you're making a game, you don't actually need to make an engine. You just need to make enough to make your game. That's it. The rest ain't much. Especially depending on the game. Another thing is that AAA game engines require AAA assets, game assets as well. This is a really ugly. Holy crap. Let me do that outside. There you go. That's a little more human readable. So what are you debbing? I'm C or C++ icon, Mr. Jima. Let me guess. Usually nowadays it would be Godot. Godot. Oh, gameplay. Makes sense. Well, as an indie, I can have to make everything from rendering to UI to gameplay to everything. Yeah, nice. Industry can definitely teach you a lot. The only thing I've found is that the longer you're in the industry, oftentimes the more you begin to disagree with some approaches they take there. For example, at some point I joined a game engine company and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get paid on the engine from scratch. And that's true, I did all that. But as I did that, I didn't like the way they approached the game engine work at all. They just give up so much performance and so much human readability just to have extra features to address 1,000 games that might use that game engine. And when you support everything, you support nothing. So there's a lot of pain there. And for my action RPG, I need to be able to have control. I'd rather sacrifice graphical quality, but have the game run smoothly. And right now it's true that I don't even require integrated GPU. I can just run on kind of fake GPUs run on the CPU. It's pretty nice. Now, I gave the pack reference, no good. Now we'll get in here. Let's see. If pack reference. Yeah, actually, I love Unreal Engine. It looks amazing. I went to Udemy at one point and I bought 2 online courses and I went through some 100, 200 hours of training on Unreal Engine 5, all the way up and down everything it does, which looks amazing and looks really pretty. And then I spent some 3 months of free time after that, after work, prototyping my game in that engine. And as pretty as it was, as an engineer, it was such a hassle. it was just too slow for what I wanted to do. Like once I wanted to get to gameplay, I wanted to be able to quickly iterate. And I didn't want to deal with blueprints and all visual scripting. It was just not my thing. It just wasn't. And the other thing was, the first few months of setting up a project, it's kind of easy, and game engine make it even easier to do, so it kind of deceives you a little bit. But the real challenge comes at the end of the project when you're trying to tie in loose ends, optimize performance, weird odd crashes. And when you're using a big engine, you're just kind of at the mercy of what the quality that they put out. And I didn't feel like being a beggar on forms at the end of a project. Just wasn't my thing. It's risky in certain ways. Now, if you don't have engineering skills to do that yourself, by all means. By all means. This is what I need. Actually, these textures need to embed more data into the pack. I also need to include this stuff. Unless from memory, perfect. Yeah. That's exactly what I need. Gonna load the image from my pack file instead. And I have more high priority tasks to do as opposed to just packing textures together. But my brain feels a bit fried today, right now anyway. So I just do some kind of stupid task like this. Maybe not. Yeah, I did work on New World for a little bit. It wasn't for very long, maybe half a year or so. And I occasionally worked indirectly by working on the game engine that New World was built on. But actually directly on the actual team was about half a year. I was on their multiplayer side. I was responsible for reducing how many bytes you send per player object, and trying to reduce that, compact that as much as possible. Holy boy, when I joined in, there was sending giant amount of data over the wire, just way too much. But that was like 4 years prior to release. Oh, these are different pointers. I see. Yeah, but Unreal was great to quickly prototype in. But as an engineer, like gameplay ability, for example, I went studying that. And just that every time I looked at Unreal, it was like another huge system task to tackle on. It was just... It felt like loading giant boulders into your trailer. And hoping that all that weight will be worth it in the end. But having looked it up with teams, how much effort they have to put in to make something work great, it's a struggle. It's a struggle, boss. Like, I have a perfect example on that. There was a lecture I saw by guys what they had to do to optimize Unreal for their case. Yeah, right here.
Alright, welcome. I'm Grant Johnson, and I'd like to talk about how we added a rendering fast path to Unreal Engine.
Let's pause the
and how
music.
to break everything in doing so. A little bit about me, I'm a senior graphics programmer at Creative Assembly. I've been there for about 8 years now. I started on Halo Wars 2, then I was on Total War for a bit, and then I've spent about 5 years working on Hyenas.
So these are guys who are working on a game in Unreal. Sadly, I think they were cancelled in the end.
We used Unreal Engine 4,
But they were working on like
on
a shooter type.
as well as PC.
And just a quick gist of it is that
More automatically.
they wanted to have
Generate the floors and the ceilings procedurally
just a
using
ton of
3D,
objects everywhere.
and this allows our maps to always be playtest ready. This obviously helped, but created another problem.
And their problem was there's just so a lot of like streaming hitches for the big level just showing up. And we're just kind of occasionally just taking a while. The other thing is like the standard objects in Unreal were taking just way too much memory for them when they just couldn't afford all that. And this is an example of when the frame rates were just kind of dropping once in a while, loading all that stuff out. And so it took them a whole team, essentially built like a little specialty renderer side by side with Unreal to get it going. And eventually did improve a lot, and they had to measure, profile everything like left and right, and do this like bypasses to optimize things. And the other way they could tell, like, hey, if I'm drawing this particular type of rendering object, use our fast path, otherwise they don't care, or use our standard Unreal one. And that's kind of what games have to do. They have to spend a whole lot of time optimizing just specifically for them. Such as in this case, reducing how much of your RAM they were taking. So reducing them by like a magnitude of 5 or 6 there. Yeah. Either way, you're gonna be doing some engineering work somewhere. It's either gonna be in your code or it's gonna be in somebody else's game engine code. So you have to choose what do you want to prefer, what do you want to go with. Now, if I was wanting to make just like one game and be done, yeah, sure, that might work out nicely. However, if you're looking to build more than one game, then you might as well build up some of your own tech. And the way I see it is, like once you have a successful game, you can always hire your own rendering engineers and help you build it out. Rendering engineers love joining teams where the engine's not fully built out. Okay. From memory. From buffer. Whereas right now in my game is, whenever something does break, I know exactly where it is, just about every time. Yeah, it really definitely gives access to engine code, so you can definitely learn a lot, and there's a mountain of it. So it has both pros and cons. You get the benefit of a lot of work already done for you, but at the same time, it's also a lot of stuff going on there. And so moving things there and fixing stuff there might be more headache than you might want to take on. It depends how much your game is pushing the boundary of that engine. Because every game engine is optimized for a particular style of game. And if your game fits nicely into Unreal, perfect, yeah. And even for gameplay, if it's kind of like standard Fortnite approach with some shooter, yeah, it's completely amazing. But for example, if you go into fighting MMO style, then MMO or Unreal is just a struggle. But yeah, lots of good engines out there. Especially if you work on a big team, then yeah, just use whatever other people are building out. I think last time I looked at the analysis, I think Unreal made up like 20% of the market for games. I think Unity was something like 25-30%. And then the rest just do either custom or some other solution. Yeah, but Unreal also gives you another benefit is like much easier for you to find jobs. Because everybody in the mob is using Unreal or Unity. So if you get Unity Unreal, it gives you half a market easily right there. The one thing Unreal 5 struggles with is that it's really made for cinematic quality, which is that the guys in the link list spoke about that, is that they had trouble making the engine run quickly at like 5,000 entities, even just static. Versus just a few entities, but like way more triangles, and then Unreal Engine is completely amazing. It just looks so pretty. But my game is all about just a ton of small objects quickly spawning, being destroyed, and so on, so I need my speed. Plus, I want to be able to control my destiny. Like another one is, my game can run on a very poor GPU, zero no GPU. I can just run integrated GPU, and that expands my player base market. Whereas Unreal can be pretty heavy on the requirements. But yeah, for sure, Unreal is amazing on that. Almost every job I see of people push me on LinkedIn is like, Unreal Engine experience required. Yeah, for sure. But at this point, I'm much more of an independent dev. I really don't want to deal with other stack. Like one of the reasons is, if my game was in running state right now, I can work in my C++ code as if it's a scripting language because I use a hot reload feature. Like in less than a second, I get my live C++ changes up and live in the game. So it's like I'm just all tab in, out, and it's back, and the action is right there. I think me as a C++ engineer, I can work on a gameplay really fast that way. Whereas doing the same thing in Unreal, it took like half a minute at least every time. So you're just really stuck at just working JSON blueprints. It was just painful. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But otherwise, yeah, Unreal was so pretty. Oh my god. Just the default setting and the views of it, it was just amazing. And I was using Unreal Engine 5.1 or 2. Other than that, I had like some weird shadow bleeds over. Just weird. But nowadays, pretty much almost all engines are pretty good looking. It's not that difficult anymore. Even Godot looks pretty good. Alright, let's see. I got the asset info. Text channels. Oh yeah, get shitty crashes and not enough VRM. Yeah, that was the thing. Like I was playing I think I've played 3 different Unreal Engine games in the last half a year, and they all had the same VRM thing. Now it might be Intel CPU bug for all we know. Now that we see that, for sure. Yeah. The thing is, though, for me personally, working without an engine, it makes me more marketable in a different way. In that, I get to have a lot of low-level experience. So as opposed to being able to use Unreal, I can work in just about any engine, Unreal or not. Just because I get to build like animation system from scratch, motion blending from scratch, inverse kinematics from scratch by myself. From like low level C++ Uncle layers. And that's a different type of skill that's required oftentimes. Now that is more specialized, so we have to look for different companies to work on that. Yeah. You know what funny though is nowadays, even though a lot of layoffs right now among the full-time employees, the same companies still have a need for contract workers. So in some way it's a good time to be more like an independent contractor, occasionally working for different companies here and there. And in that case, you don't particularly care if one contract ends, because you'll eventually get another one. It's a bit more or less stable for sure, but given how wild game industry is today, it might be a decent time to do that. Now in my case, I have just several years of saving I can live on, so I can just work on my game. The other thing that worries me about using like Unreal, because it looks so pretty, but also looks very much the same like many other games. Like it takes a while to make a game in Unreal that stands out, does not look like an Unreal game. And we've had players kind of flooded of like remakes and little demos of different assets of the same assets over and over. So just having a different look, even though it's not 5% of the quality of Unreal, might have a good value. That's my theory. Okay. I was complaining about. What's next? The other thing, personally, just like putting outside, working for others, whatnot. When I'm working on my own technology, I just get such a strong emotional attachment to it. It just feels happier to have it built up and know exactly how it works. Lyra. I don't think I've heard of Lyra. Isn't Lyra that little test level in Unreal with like a platform shooter? Oh, signed and unsigned integers. High low V. Okay, otherwise it looks the same to me. Might actually work. That might work. So what is Lyra? Is Lyra an engine or is that some sample project? Because I'm pretty sure. Lyra game engine? Yeah, it's a start game on that, yeah. That's I remember. Okay, let's see how badly it breaks. I'm highly curious. Highly curious. Didn't bring that file over, interesting. And this is the regular textures. But I do have it here. So I think it would be brought over. Yeah, that's another thing, like black box documentation is pretty rough. Like, it's kind of generally true. Anytime you take a look at a big software block that you're using it, something will go wrong eventually. Eventually you will need to dig into it and figure out the hell's going on there. So it's a trade-off. You either do that, or you build up something simple. Now, if you have to go for close to AAA quality, then you just have to suck it up and deal with Unreal problems and challenges, and that will definitely give you the look. But as an indie, I don't think I need that type of quality. Like, I was pretty happy when I got to when I was able to get to come on. Oh, let's see right here. When I was like, be able to get a little bit of ray tracing going on and get to this point, that was pretty satisfying. And this is still no textures. I think right now I'm only using ambient occlusion back textures here and there. Outside of everything else, it's just pure simple colors with nothing else going on. Oh yeah, this was when I was working on hair simulation. It was fun. I think it took me like a week to get this hair working. It was such a pain. At some point I'll probably will do some texturing. But on the other hand, I'm also curious how far I can push this with this just simple colors. Because this single dev, I don't think I need that much financial success to do well. As opposed to paying like 10 different dudes to get going somewhere. Plus another thing that really put me off is that producing your release build in Unreal. Oh, yeah, I remember when I spent the 3 months building up my project in Unreal. It was one time when I was using Niagara particles for something. It looked all pretty, it was fine. And then I decided, you know what, let me test it how it looks like in a shipped release build. And so I started running. It took like an hour to produce release build. Fine, it made it. And then it runs, and it crashes some kind of weird assertion, some kind of Niagara stack code. And luckily, because it was still a new project, I was able to think like, hey, what was the last thing I changed in Niagara? Maybe let me toggle that node off. And suddenly the error went away. I was like, son of a gun. Like, if when it breaks like in a real bigger project, that might be really hard to track down what the hell is crashing there. And given how much time it takes to produce a ship build, you can do like maybe like take like 4 tries to fix a problem every hour. It's like time sink at the end is such a pain and drain. Whereas right now on my project, every time I compile, it automatically produces release build right away. It just deploys and copies all the files. So my game is ready to go at any moment. It's just hyper optimized. Yeah, destruction for sure. I've always done this before. That was my thing. Let me see. This was my college projects. Again, it was without a game engine. This is my initial appreciation for explosion and destruction. Yeah, AAA is often like do a lot of baking at night, so you can come in the morning, like all your shit is ready for you. There are some builds ready for you to test. Like you need like a whole infrastructure to get that going on different platforms, different consoles. And you hope nobody broke the game engine, your game, like night before or something. Because otherwise, sometimes you just have like half a day just like downtime for nothing because the game just is not running. Yeah, credit build for sure helps. At least when we used to be local. Now that a lot of some with remote sometimes, it doesn't help as much. But yeah. But that's the thing, like you need multiple engine computers to actually compile it at a decent enough of a pace. It's just silly sometimes. And I think it doesn't need to be that strong. Like I used to work on a open source game engine, and there was this one plugin that took like 15 to 30 minutes to compile, just that one plugin. And all it was to compile. It was a visual language plugin, and because of some kind of meta template explosion, it just took forever to compile. I was like, bro, really? I think I got blackpilled by working on a game engine for 7 years. I just can't handle that approach anymore. Now, let's see. Did it copy that texture file? I don't see it. But I thought it would be there. Because it's here. Maybe because it's referenced different places and somehow decided that it doesn't want to do it. You know what, I should just give this one a different name maybe. Let's call this UI white tech. So that they're different files. Yeah? Yeah. No, the thing that stopped me down is that just about everything I tackle is such a drag. Like the other one is the rigging. Like when I tried to get decent quality characters into the Unreal, there were just so many things to learn. It was like always such a struggle. Oh my god. Like it was always something was wrong. Like something just didn't quite work right. Or something. It was just a pain. Whereas now I'm building everything from the Blender straight up. And so now I know exactly how the layout is. When I'm porting into my game, I know where the bones are supposed to be, which ones are supposed to be, which ones are not. Whereas with Unreal, I felt like playing like a roulette every time. Like export the character and see if it works in Unreal. And like once you get it right state, okay, just stop and do anything. Just work with that and don't do anything fancy. Don't do anything complicated. It was like being like a hostage to the engine to me. Okay, I need to update. Alright, let's find the other one. I think this is what I need. Because I think CMake wanted to treat the same file in two different ways and it didn't like it. It didn't like it. So now, I'll go to deployment folder. Point tag is here, good. Good. Oh, texture. Oh, is there another one that's in both places? No. You know what I need to do? Sorting time. I'll sort this one too, why not? Yeah, like it's those market assets. They're kind of like drugs. They give you like such a high quality look immediately, and then when you try to do something with it to modify them, then you almost feels like you just start from scratch when it comes to art. And yeah. That's what I think. Like if you have like a medium-sized team, that really makes sense, because then you have enough expertise and time and money to deal with all that. And if you're a huge team, then you just make your own engine because you're so big, so it doesn't matter. But on a smaller side team, you even need to like really downscope your game really hard, or just accept that your game will have hiccups and random odd issues. You know, when I was looking at the different indie games up online, one thing I found that stood out as to what kind of negative reviews small games that did not make it got, that most reviews were just about jankiness of the game. So let's see, let's look for games that have less than 50 reviews, and it came out, I don't know, a while back. Let's grab a handful. Alright, here's some review. Let's see, 18 reviews. I don't know what the hell is $200. What is this nonsense? Bro. Some scam stuff for $200. I don't know what the hell that is. But here's a good idea. That looks like something made in Unreal for sure. So let's see, why is it 2 months ago? Only 37 reviews. Is it good, bad? Let's take a look. 80% positive. Never mind. This is good. This is good. What about this one? Last Alchemist. It actually looks good. It came out 2 weeks ago. I need to look something older. Because these all look like great games. Yeah, this is all great. Let's look for something that did not succeed. Something that's been out for a little while. Let me make it like an action. I don't want any puzzle games. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the $200 thing was. Discount down to 10. Yeah, that's a great deal. Oh my god, what is this crap? Like, bro, actually makes some money. That's impressive. It must be some kind of brand thing. I don't know. Oh, that looks interesting. 10 months ago, so yeah, it's been out for a while. Let's see what kind of reviews we get. No, it's still mostly positive. But I'm curious, even looking here, what kind of negative things they would say if they had negative. No, it's just so good. Just not enough content, but it's fine. Oh, there you go. The sheer amount of bugs. Yeah, this is what I'm constantly see, is that even though people like the game, sometimes just they can't handle all the bugs that the game has. And fixing bugs just kind of depends how know you well the system and the engine. And if you don't know it that well enough, that's like #1 complaint in new upcoming games. But even though this one's one of the better ones, I'm not gonna complain about that one. This one's $30. Some people shooting high, but it's VR. I don't know how to judge VR yet. Let's look for. What about this one? No, it's 2D. I need something that's 3D for sure. For sure. Space Run. That looks good and simple. Let's take a look. $60. Why is it not listed? Is it just delisted? My goodness, no mind. Oh boy. Yeah, we're going pretty low and everything. Actually looks, what is this? Man, what is this cutoff? Just flat. Wow. What happened there? Oh, I just got delisted. Like, what is going on in these games? Celebrity Combat, wow. On the other hand, there's this one game that I played with fun recently. So this is Cozy Space Survivors. This is run on Godot. Just simple 2D stuff. And it's like a cozy FAK thing, where you have a little spaceship and it shoots things for you. All you do is just kind of move around. That's kind of cute. If it's look, there's no like lag, there's no drops. It just feels smooth and nice. And like you have like huge pixels, but whatever. More damage. And the amazing thing about this game is that I think it's only been out for like 2 months. And it only is $3 to buy the full game. And yet despite that it made like 10 grand according to that website. Which is really good, considering the low price of $3. Because I think because Unreal is so easy to make okay looking games in that, is that players have been getting tired of getting pretty looking games that are really jittery to play. Take them out. Let's see. Now this game could use a lot more tutorial, like quests to do, that would be more fun. Yes, laser 2, here we go. Open range, sure. Where's my laser? Really want it. Yeah. So my game is not that far away from this one actually in terms of controls. Because I'm aiming for, you get to choose what spell you use, but it automatically aims at the bad guys. Where's my last video? Let's see some videos. Oh, that's a funny bug. Yeah, so you move the character around, and at the same time you can just shoot. So I think this was using a controller, so it should just automatically aims at the nearby target. Feels nice and smooth, and it's, I think it feels quite satisfying. Yeah, this is when I was testing testing that long, really long ponytail. You give me trouble though. Yeah. The other thing I've figured is that even like a medium game size as an indie, it takes a while to make. So you just have to choose something that you will be able to stick to and enjoy for a good 2 years, man. So I decided to choose the path that I enjoy, which is not using another engine. Now, do you enjoy using physics libraries like Physics 5? That's great. I have no interest writing texture libraries or physics simulation. That's just too much. But putting different libraries together, yeah, why not? It's awesome. Yeah, even like using like Raylib is great, because that one does not bug you down as much as other big tools. Now, back to here. Yeah, Blooper only is definitely powerful, especially because Unreal is able to cook it down to C++. So yeah, for sure. Now you do give up on the scale of how much of the game can extend out. And the other thing is that it's easy to build out initial logic and blueprints, but once it gets slightly more involved, debugging becomes such a pain. It's like you're fast initially, but then the larger it goes, the slower you become. And that's what's been concerning me, is that not judging the beginning of the project, but how it's going to be to finish it. What the hell is it failing to retreat from? Don't care about that. What did you not like? Let's restart. I'll dig in. Let's dig in what's going on. Like even in my case, I have to sometimes dig into external libraries to see what the front door is going on. Did it read it? Ah, dollar sign, okay. This is the one that doesn't like. Oh, it just doesn't see the file. Why not? Why do you not see the file? I didn't deploy it. Why did it not deploy it? Is it not? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's only here. What the hell is this file? Texture. I need to do some cleanup. I gotta do some cleanup. What is this? Texture. Or just that? Yeah, that needs to be gone. That needs to be gone. Do I use that? Any white textures? I guess I do. You know what? Let's just drop that. There you go. Just take the texture out. I don't need it. Let's go again. UI white tech. Okay, now that's the one is interesting now. Ooh, null. Why is it null? It didn't think it was that. And this is for that. Oh. What? Put in the wrong place. Oh, now I'm getting getting confused. Oh, yep. Take care, man. For sure. Jesus Christ, it's 8 o'clock already. I've been going for a while at it. Kinda wanna finish this. Huh. Hmm. I was never in UI. Oh, I never was there. Okay. Okay. Attack, attack. Again, it's not in UI. It's in this one. Jesus, how big of a pack are we talking? Okay. So that's promising. So let's do this test. Delete all the textures. Certainly works. That's cool. So now I have one more pack. Excellent. Actually, it's a good idea to bring it up in different packs. That way I can upgrade them separately if need be. One more test by cleaning everything out. Ugh, don't need that. Alright, that's clean. Okay. Looking good. Why is he not dropping an item? You know what? That's it. Let's take a look. Tutorial prefab. Okay. And yet it is not dropping an item. Still set it false. It's interesting. But isn't this break and play approach? Oh, I didn't do that part. I think. I thought I did at one point. I thought I did. Oh, it's in somewhere else. It's in a different file. Where was it? here gets deleted. Where? Right here. There you go. Now get an item. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Bunch of stuff done. A bunch of stuff works. It's good. It's all good. In fact, so much progress. Time to merge back into the main. Mega pack. Let's go. Ooh, I think my camera already ran out of batteries. That's a good sign. I think it's a good time to call it a night. See you guys next time.